And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, which has a new... I didn't notice it changing before. It has a new title screen thing based on where I am in the game, I guess. Now, last time, I believe we hit a chapter end. So let's see what the next chapter is like. I wonder how many chapters are in the game. Stubborn bastard. Hey. And how the heck is he keeping up with such a huge sword? Nice. Damn, we can't shake him. We have no choice. Time to counterattack. I guess you're finally taking me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's not going to give up until he's dead. What a stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? I mean, presumably. And you guys were running away. Maybe you think he can beat 2-to-1 odds. I think I already have. What? Every fight takes spirit. You lose that, you've lost everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took off with your tails between your legs. Silence, Gilder dog! We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. Ah! Damn it! We can't get caught now. Okay, how about you just surrender and give me your full confessions? Starting with who you are and what you're after. You needed to concern yourself about that. Oh no, is Agate about to get fucked? What? When did you get here, faceless man? Commander! You came for us! You two are pitiful. You failed to report in as appointed, and this is why? We have no excuses. We've had a lot of interference. I get it. So you're the man in charge, and now it's 3-on-1, Agate. And this guy has plenty of spirit. Only of this particular scene. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident? Huh? Okay, repeat that. I said that I'd like for you to overlook this incident. We never had any intention of running afoul of the Bracer Guild. Don't make me laugh. You think I'm just going to look the other way and let you get away with what you did? Well, I had thought it was a generous offer, personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you, stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Where do you think you're going? Son of a... Fine. The target may have changed, but as long as I have one, and you being the leader, I assume you've got better information to offer me than your underlings anyway. You think it'll be that easy to make me talk? I sure as hell intend to find out. Oh, do I get to actually do this fight? No, probably not. Not bad. Not bad at all. How am I compared to the game volume, by the way? You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears down upon you. This is a rad track. Let's listen to this for a sec. This is rad. You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears down upon you. You are not quite so different from me. What did you just say? Are you really trying to pull the "we're not so different, you and I" speech? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis, but you know that feeling all too well, no? I can see it in your eyes. Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There is no shame in powerlessness. There is no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. Perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Screw you! Don't act like you know anything about me. You're in for one hell of a beatdown. Huh. Yeah. Ah. I'll talk, no shock. Oh, hang on. I forgot to, take off the delay. Okay. Okay. Mic and audio delay is gone. All talk, no shock. Bet the guild's going to love interrogating you. What? What the? After image effect? Is that the body split craft? Agate sensed something faint from the dark forest beyond. Nice try, but you've got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why don't you come out from hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything. Otherwise, he can gain nothing. In order to live as a man, you must forego all anger and grief. Yeah, bullshit. With that, I bid you farewell. The presence in the trees seemed to have vanished. Forgo? How the hell am I supposed to do that? Ah! Chapter 3. The Black Orbment. The Black Materia. Guess she's not here yet. Did we get here that early? Could be. Want to kill some time at the tavern? The black monster, yeah. Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather just wait here. I doubt I could ever get tired of the view of the river. Yeah, no kidding. I even get the feeling that Ruan's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Mayor Dalmore's arrest. Well, a seated mayor has never been arrested before. Try to imagine if Mayor Klaus was arrested in Roland. Yeah, that would be a real shock. But when I think of it that way, the people of Ruan almost seem cold. I mean, they were clearly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was truly shocked, far as I can tell. Well, you have to remember, the mayor of Ruan has always been selected by bloodline alone. He wasn't elected to his position by the Ruanians, and that probably makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, that's true. The people of Roland appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Dalmore's getting what he deserves, but I still feel kind of bad for him. Don't feel bad for him. Hey, look who's here. Huh? Is Burb. Oh, Sig. Scree. Estelle, Joshua. Hey. I'm sorry that I'm late. No problem. We just got here ourselves. We were late too. Don't tell us you ran all the way here. You really didn't need to rush. I couldn't let you two go without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me. Chloe, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. You too, Sieg. Thanks for coming. Scree! Well then, shall we be off? Okay. We need to use the south exit to reach Zeiss, right? Yes, on the southern road is a checkpoint called Air Letten. You can set out for Zeiss from there. Roger that. Okay, let's go. Scree! Okay, there's no quests at the Bracers Guild, I don't think, but let's double check. Before heading out to Zeiss region, head to Genis Royal Academy and speak to Purity in the Material Archives room. Okay. Oh, hey, you guys. Karna? Are you feeling better? Fit as a fiddle. I'm back in work as of today. I wish I had some way to pay you back for all the trouble I put you through. Oh, come on. Once you become full-fledged bracers, come back to Rua. I'll be waiting for you. All right, to Genis. Huh, Joshua's in the back this time. Fair enough. I think it's this way? Gym class just finished up. You need more than studying to succeed in life. It also takes physical fitness. A beautiful body complements a beautiful mind. A few of my classes will put you on the right track for that. Alright, Material Archives room is, I believe, in this building? Yeah. Let's see. Maybe around here? I'm looking around for stuff to help me with the novel I'm writing. All the books I've been reading lately have really inspired me to write something of my own. Here, take a look at this one. I found it particularly moving. Cornelia Chapter 6. Reading is food for the brain. Cornelia Chapter 6. Ascertaining the inner workings. My orbment, emptied bag, and package wrapped in old magazine paper were laid out neatly on the table in front of me. The bracer sitting opposite me gazed alternately at my face and the items on the table as if trying to gauge my reaction to them. Constantly rubbing his chin between his fingers, it appeared to me as though he were making an effort to display his right hand, snugly fit within a leather gauntlet. I had been led to the second floor of the lodge by the two men, and then, after they had painstakingly checked the layout of the floor, I was taken to the farthest room from the stairs. It occurred to me that the reason for the use of the makeshift space was due to there being no guild branch nearby. The first man to sit in front of me was the lanky one. He told me his name, but I soon forgot which one was Clayton and which one was Pavel. About the time I had finished being frisked, the bracer wearing the gauntlets, Clayton or Pavel, whoever it was, returned and whispered something in his partner's ear. It seemed as though they were trying to locate Sister Cornelia, but having no luck. After much probing on the subject of her in the Jaeger Corps, and after relating everything I had heard from her on the train, I turned the conversation around and, playing the role of the victim, inquired into her past history, though, strictly speaking, I guess I was, in fact, a victim. "Her name is Selnate, Ein Selnate," read aloud the lanky bracer from a pocketbook he held just below eye level. "Originally a constituent member of a Jaeger Corps, her present affiliation and activities are unknown. In short," added his partner pompously, "she's not the type of person any upstanding citizen should be getting involved with." He reached out his gauntlet-clad hand and picked up the object bundled in scrap paper. Checking my reaction all the while, he unwrapped the paper, laying it out flat in the center of the table. Its contents turned out to be a lump of metal ingrained with a sort of clay-like substance. I blurted out I was on my way to a research institute with the item when everything happened, and then threw in the address of some non-existent client for good measure. The bracers took notes, making sure not to leave out any of the details of our conversation. Then, to dispel any lingering suspicions, I agreed to stay with them under their watchful eyes for the night. The next day, I also found myself inclined to go along with them to the nearest guild branch in order to file a report about the events that happened back at the station, but I had no qualms over the matter. My greatest concern at the moment, after all, was not running into any more trouble. I awoke as the sun came up over the horizon and day broke. With the advent of a peaceful morning, I sat up in bed and breathed a sigh of relief. The bracers who had stood guard the previous night were no longer present in the room, but the sound of their voices could be heard echoing out in the hallway beyond the closed door. Slipping my arms through the sleeves of my jacket, I felt a sharp pain in my right elbow, which brought back vivid memories of the woman from the day before. Suddenly, a feeling of uneasiness came over me, and still half undressed, I began adjusting my orbment. After opening its back cover, I used a thin piece of tanned doe skin and started plucking out the quartz installed in each slot. It didn't take but 5 minutes to insert them each into different slots and rearrange their configuration with a set of light magic as my base. One by one, I replaced each screw until finally the metallic panel was back in place, and as a feeling of calmness set in, I rolled back over in bed. It was at that time that a tall woman, appearing to be a maid, opened the door carrying a basin of hot water for the sink, with which guests could shave and wash their faces. After placing the small steaming tub on the table, the woman went quietly about her daily task of removing the bed linen. Finding myself shooed from my own bed, I reluctantly headed toward the basin when, just beyond the open door, I caught sight of 2 shadows cutting across the hallway in succession. "They're here," I heard myself mutter as the low tone of my suppressed voice reached my ears. With only a bar of soap in hand, I remained unbelievably calm as I quickly shut and bolted the door. Then, pondering my next move, I stood still with my back pressed up against the wall, with the maid still in the room wondering what the hell's going on. On the other side of the hardened clay wall, the brief clamor of fighting ensued. Fumbling with the chain attached to my hip pocket, I grabbed hold of the orbment I had adjusted just barely moments before. It was 2 bracers versus the 2 others I had seen moments ago. Throwing myself into the mix with the 2 men from the guild would definitely put us at an advantage from a numbers standpoint. However, when I turned again to face the door, the voice of self-doubt came percolating through my closed lips in the form of a distant mutter. There were only 2 of them? I murmured to myself. If Sister Cornelia's words were to be believed, then one unit consisted of 3 people, not 2. Again, I questioned myself inwardly. Then where's the 3rd? It's the maid! The hair on the back of my neck stood on end as I realized my plight. Something swung down over the top of my head, catching me around the neck, and the next instant I was flung to the ground. From the corner of my blurred and spotty vision came the inexplicable view of a woman with demonic, bloodshot eyes standing over me, trying to wrench the very life out of me with every twist of the sheet she had wrapped tightly around my throat. Clutching my orbment in hand, I activated it and fired off a burst of magic while lying half asphyxiated on the wooden planks of the room floor. The destructive vortex of compressed air sliced deeply into my hip, but at the same time caused the woman to double over before forcefully blowing her to another part of the room. Shreds of whirling linen, flecked and sprayed with fresh blood, blasted out through a gaping hole in the wall where a closed window once stood, leaving nothing behind but shards of broken glass and a frame rent beyond all repair. Stuff's getting spicy. Alright, is there anything else I should do before approaching Zeiss? That should be it. Cool. Excuse me. So, Quiet Man, I don't know if you're interested in having me play more games in the series, but I am interested in playing more games in the series. Is there a good way to get Trails in the Sky 2? Like, is there a good place to get that? I don't know how far into the game I am and how close I am to the end. Or is Trails in the Sky SC the second game? Trails 2 is on Steam as well. Excellent. We also still have that fishing rod we borrowed from the bar. We can't leave without returning it. Fair enough. We borrowed it from the bar in the harbor, right? Oh, the Aqua Rosa? SC is the next game, stands for second chapter. Gotcha. Was the mayor really arrested? I don't know the whole story, but it must have been something major. Oh, buddy, you have no idea. Attempted murder, fraud, all sorts of shit. If we're done using it, we need to take this fishing rod back to the shopkeeper. Okay. Have I had the salubrious oatmeal? I don't think I have. I guess I have. So, did the goddess smile upon your rod today? Just let me know if you get hungry. I'll cook you the best meal you've ever had. We took that fishing rod for like 2 weeks. Orient Causeway. Should I fight some stuff? Check if there are new weapons. Can't recall if we got to go to a new region first. The last few times we had to go to a new region, but I'll check the weapon shop. I think we had to go to a new region the last few times. That's the Orbital Factory. Weapon shop's up here. Yep, nothing new. No chest, alright. Reduced to searching empty chests? That's really sad. I guess I've been down. I guess I went down this way last time. South Airlet, 70 Selge. Oh, what is that? Oh, I fought those. Okay. Thought it was a giraffe rig or something. Airlet checkpoint. That's a pretty waterfall. I've been here before, but this is a nice little spot. The view here is breathtaking. Certainly doesn't feel like a checkpoint, that's for sure. Actually, I hear that a lot of the visitors come here to see the waterfall. Really? Rouen sure has a lot of nice places, huh? I can understand why the Duke would want to live here. Agreed. But I think Roland is also a nice, relaxing place to live. Oh, you've been to Roland? Yes, I've been to all 5 of the great cities. Oh, that's right. Zeiss is up ahead. You'll be surprised how charming it is. Really? Sounds like we're in for some fun. Alright, why don't we get the paperwork started then? Okay. Welcome to the Airlet checkpoint. If you want to get set up to go through, head to the counter inside. Cool. Automatic doors, huh? Good afternoon. How may I be of assistance? Cromwell. We were wondering what had to be done to obtain permission to enter Zeiss. Ah, okay then. Step right up. I'll take care of you. Be aware, though, that once these procedures have begun, you will not be allowed to leave the checkpoint. Are you okay with that? Yes, we are. Yeah, go ahead, please. Then please start by signing these documents. Estelle and Joshua signed their names to the documents. Alright, everything looks to be in order. Is it that easy? Is the young lady there not joining you? Oh, I only came to see them off. Ah, very well then. You'll be able to accompany them as far as the mouth of the Caldia Tunnel. Thank you very much. What's the Caldia Tunnel? It is the main road that joins this checkpoint to Zeiss. The path is a long tunnel that passes directly through Caldia Hill. Wow, an underground road. That'll definitely be a first for me, too. Oh, this is bedroom. Is this the way? Nope, this is bedroom. Oh, hi guys. Gotta say, you really did us a solid by dealing with the Duke. Bracers and the Royal Army have never really gotten along so well. But I think we'll be a little more willing to help each other out in the future. That's us, forging relations. All across the region. Wow, this is amazing! Huh. So the waterfall comes from a man-made river. I think it's called the Lotse Waterway. It was made a very long time ago. Yes, and it's linked directly to the Valeria Lakeshore. Pretty impressive, given that they did it without any ornaments to help. So what's that over there? That's a bird. Estelle. That's the entrance to the tunnel, I think. Yeah. So, I guess this is goodbye. Yeah, what a shame. Yes. So, you're going to be traveling around the kingdom, right? We might be able to meet again in Gransel. Really? I'll be going back there when the Queen's birthday celebration starts. Some of my relatives will be there, so I have to join them. That's just a month away, isn't it? I think we may actually be in Grancel around that time. So then, once you're done with your family stuff, contact the Grancel Guild branch. If you do, we can try to meet up. I certainly will. Estelle and Joshua, I can't thank you enough. I won't ever forget everything that you've done for me. Come on, don't be so formal. We're in your debt as well, for many reasons. I'd say we're pretty even. What a thing to say. When we confronted the mayor, I said some terrible things. You care for no one but yourself. It was true, Chloe. But I was no different. Huh? I've been running away from the reality of my own situation for a while now. Oh yeah, I think she's royalty. To the orphanage and to the academy. But the two of you taught me something. You helped me find the courage to hold my head high and find the strength to protect what matters. Because of you, I know how to be brave. I don't really get it, but if we were able to help you, I'm happy. Oh. Cheer up, okay? We'll see each other again in Grancel. Yes, absolutely. Scree! And maybe we'll get to see Sig there too, right? Scree! That was a joke. I mean, Grancel's pretty far away. I don't think those wings would hold. Besides, your home is here. No, his home is with Chloe. Scree? Sig isn't just any bird, you know. I think he'll be there. I'm sure. Sig's just full of surprises, isn't he? Well then, shall we be off? Yeah. Hey, good luck to both of you on your journey. And I'll be praying for you to find your father. Scree! Thank you. You two take care. I like the touch of her walking backwards for a sec. That really added a lot of character to the moment. Scree. Yes, I think so too. We'll see them again. Sorry to keep you waiting, Chloe. Miss Julia. You're done with your duties at Leston Fortress? Yes, it took longer than I had anticipated. Pardon my rudeness, but I've come to get your report on the incident. Thank you for your service. Scree! Hey now, settle down, Sieg. Have you been fulfilling your duty as escort? Is he going to turn into a person? Scree! He's always been very helpful. Isn't that right, Sieg? Scree! He's certainly chipper. The Arce is stopped at the end of the highway. You're to report in there. Oh, not royalty. Military. All right. Understood. I'll be leaving school for a while. I need to say goodbye to my teachers before returning to Grancel. Estelle, Joshua, I'll take what you taught me and show you that I can be strong. Stronger than even you two. I'll do everything in my power to see to that. Well, you've certainly got more magic than the two of us. What's wrong? Nothing. I just got the feeling that someone was coming. Huh. There's someone in here other than us? Watch as it turns out to be the Duke. Guess not. Yeah. Sorry, must have imagined it. Oh, I get it. Ha! I think you've still got a little crush on Chloe. Huh? What makes you say that? Oh, don't be shy. You know I can read you like a book. Yeah, sure you can, Estelle. It's not unreasonable, after all. Oh, do you have a crush on Chloe? You did kiss her during the play. What if she asked you to come back? You'd say yes, right? I guess you didn't notice then. Notice what? The last scene. That was just for show, you know. It was staged, just so it would look like a real kiss for the audience. What? She had no idea. You really can be completely clueless sometimes. It was written right there in the script notes. Oh, I see. Note to self, do not insert foot into mouth. But why do I feel so relieved? Estelle? You okay? I'm fine. Come on, Zeiss awaits. Branches, let's go left. No, let's go right. Oh, we've got branches. Is there a sign over here? There's no sign. Let's go left. Oh, monster. Alright, what do we got here? Damp crawler. 2 space wide. 650 HP. Alright. Well, that was easy.
We're good to go.
Oh yeah, Joshua died in a big fight, so he's way behind on the XP. Estelle's about to level. Alright, yeah, let's see what's up here. Tiara Ball. The chest is empty, like your thieving heart. Curia Bomb. What is Curia Bomb? Curia Bomb. Cures all status abnormalities except KO. Cool. The chest is empty because you removed its contents, you looter. Tiara Bomb. Nope, still empty. Now we can go this way. Down. Oh, whoops. A big fish. Okay. Oh, it gets to go first. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh. That's weaker than the bug. All right. Miss. Alright, what do we got?
Let's move out.
Level 20. Fish egg. Alright. Death Blow 2. Nice. Reduced to searching empty chests. That's really sad. Is Death Blow 1 or Death Blow 2 the one that instantly kills, but instantly kills 100% of the time, but breaks on use? Let's see what this is. That's a funky monster. It's Bubble Blower with 780 HP. Oh, status. Alright. It's a blue goo.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Monster Carapace. Cool. All death blows break on usage. Okay. Check the orbit from the menu. That's true. Yeah, Death Blow 2 100% kills enemy, but Quartz breaks. Does that work on bosses? Nah, I should probably fight bosses legit. There are so many monsters on the road. Why are you letting travelers through here? Oh, it's a turtle with weird spikes on it. Alright. This thing probably has high defense. Let's see. Nope, it's fine. Bosses are immune to those effects. Okay. Oh, come on, miss. Oh, preparing to use arts. Let's finish that off before he gets to. This thing's fast. If we don't let travelers on the road, how will we feed the monsters? Shit, I've got a lot of Sepith. I forgot how much Sepith I had. North Limestone Cave. Warning, beware of monsters. Probably be blocked from going this way by the plot. Whoops. Da 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 da. Ow!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Gotta get Joshua to level 20. I need to arrange orbits so that there's Tiara. That'll get Tiara and Tiaral. Okay. HP recovers slowly by walking. Ooh, okay. Art attack, art defense. Yeah, let's go with Mind 2. Blue Impact is better Aqua Bleed. Hey, Tiara Bomb. I don't think I'm supposed to be in the limestone cave. We'll come back to this later. Right, Quiet Man? I'll ask outright. I come back to the limestone cave later? Or should I explore it now? Cave is something you explore later on. Cool. Almost ran directly into that crawler. Celestial Bomb. Aha! You again! Wait, what is the Celestial Bomb? It's my first... Cures KO and heals all HP. Ooh. Tiara Bomb. Cool. The chest is empty, but you may now fill it with your tears. Da, 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 da. Nice crit. And we'll have Joshua crit the turtle again. Oh, damn it. Didn't quite kill. Alright, well. Finish off the turtle. Joshua's almost to 20. I think we'll get him to 20 before we move on. Oh, whoops. I've got to hurry. Huh? Someone's coming this way. Who's this? Oh, you're cute. Oh, good afternoon. Where's the fire? Good afternoon. Are you taking this road too? Well, yeah. Have you seen any lights that weren't working? The lights along the tunnel wall, I mean. Sorry, if there are, I haven't noticed any. All of the lights we passed were still on, but we did pass one that was flickering. There's 2 rivers between it and here. That's it! It's just like I thought. Sorry, I have to hurry. You a tiny repair woman? I wonder if she's from Zeiss. Strange little kid. She seemed awfully flustered. Now I'm kind of worried. Hey, you want to try following her? You read my mind. I don't like the idea of a little girl wandering around here by herself. We should catch up to her and stick close. Okay, come on, let's hurry. Oh, miss, come on. Oh, we both got slept. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, that's got super guard, so we'll deal with this thing. Alright, craft, dual strike. Kill this bubble blower before it becomes a problem. Or a bigger problem, I should say. Okay, I'm guessing I need to break through this with arts. Okay, it's weak to wind. And we'll test this. Oh, did that break the guard? Ah, I get it. Max guard is total blocking for one hit, but it absolutely blocks them one hit. Gotcha. I'm gonna turn down the game volume a little. I guess we'll just start attacking it. Six HP left, come on. Ha, missed.
Alright, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
All right, one more fight and Joshua will level. Ran right into it. All right. Da, da, da. Gets to go twice. Come on. And level 20. Oh. I didn't even notice this the first time I came by here. Do 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 do. I can't believe there are so many of them. It's going to break at this rate. Maybe this bearing set, angle of elevation 20 degrees, orbital compression at 30%. Go! Nice miss. If you come any closer, then I won't miss next time. I mean it. Oops, I think that might have made them angrier. Ah! Huh? Hey, I remember you. We can talk later. Get back. We've got to get rid of these things first. Oh, do I actually get to use her? Cool. Alright. What's their HP total? It's just 650. Craft, dual strike. You. Oh, just short? Come on. I guess we'll hurricane. She has the best attack in the game. Alright, smoke cannon. Blinds enemies. And cannon impulse wild fusillade of rounds fired at enemies. Oh, she does have exactly half of Joshua's HP. Oh, her attacks have AoE? Ooh. And it does nice damage. I like her mechanically.
We did it!
Well, she's level 18. She'll catch up fast enough. That's a lot of Sepith! That was scary. Thank you very much. I thought I was a goner for sure. Who let you play with guns, little girl? Well, the important thing is that you're safe. But you really should be more careful. Stirring up monsters is a surefire way to get yourself eaten. But if I'd left them alone, they probably would have broken that light. Speaking of which, why would those things go after the lights anyway? I mean, presumably they keep the monsters at bay. Don't they do the same thing when the highway lights are switched out? The septium in those circuits is the monster's favorite food. The highway lights work to keep monsters away, but when they stop working, they have the exact opposite effect. Ah, I get it. Still, you shouldn't mess with stuff like that. Septium might be their favorite food, but little girls probably rank a close second. Oh, sorry. Go easy there. Giving her nightmares and saying don't do that isn't exactly going to score you any points. Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Anyway, my name's Estelle. And I'm Joshua. We're bracers affiliated with a guild. Oh, so that's why you're so tough. I'm Tita. I work as an apprentice at the central factory. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Well then, Tita. We're heading to Zeiss, so do you want to join us the rest of the way? That's right. You don't want to be around here if the monsters show up again. Really? Thank you. Would you mind waiting for a little bit? Yeah, you gotta fix the light. I've gotta get that light fixed. Yeah, it's probably risky to leave it like that. How in the world did you know it had burned out, though? Well, I was lucky enough to notice the problem when I was looking in the computer database. They have computers in Zeiss? It seems like an effective unit was installed here by mistake. Ah, alright. It's a good thing you caught it when you did. Computer? Database? Ugh. Okay, that should do it. Sorry it took so long. Wow, color me impressed. Well, if she's an apprentice at the central factory, she has to be good. Well, I didn't do anything special. I just fixed the quartz connection and adjusted the orbital pressure. Well, it sure sounds special. It's not that big a deal. Okay, how to explain this? Each orbit has a quartz circuit inside, and if that isn't properly connected, the orbital energy inside the unit will have nowhere to go. As a result, the orbit won't be able to function properly. This happens sometimes with the highway lights, which means their ability to give out light and ward off monsters is compromised, so... Stop! Maybe you should save the explanation for after we get on the road. I mean, if we stand around too long, the monsters, you know. Yeah, I guess so. I was just warming up, too. Whew! Well, why don't we set out for Zeiss then? Okay. Yes, sir. Alright, let's see what she's got. Sealed slots, move 2. If you want to grind a bit, she's great for it, yeah. Hit 2. And defense 2. EP cut 2. Oh. So she's earth element then. Cool. We should probably level her up a little. Da 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 da. I can't shoot a square. Okay, I can shoot a square from my starting position, but not in general. Almost got it. You're gonna Earth Guard that thing? Alright. I wonder if Dual Strike will break the guard and then hit. Let's find out. Nope, blocks both. No, I meant to... God damn it. I meant to hit the blue goo. Eight HP left, come on.
We did it!
She's cute. Nice double crit.
good to go.
Alright, leave the little girl alone. No! Damn it!
Alright, we're good to go.
Yeah, I like using her. Hey, we get to AoE. Hell yeah. I'm gonna see what her, no, I'll save her special attack for when, we have a group of enemies to fight. Because I think it hits random enemies. Miss! Oh! Hey, a checkpoint. The tunnel ends here. So does that mean this is the entrance to Zeiss? That's right. It leads right into the basement of the central factory. The central factory is the checkpoint? I'm excited to see it. The central factory is the pride and joy of Zeiss, since it's an industrial city. I'd heard it was big, but that's about all I really know. Well, yeah, it's really huge. Anyone who's not used to the layout could get lost in a hurry. Ugh, there's a creepy thought. I'm beginning to worry whether or not we'll really be able to make it to the guild. The way out to the city is up on the first floor. I'll show you how to get there. Thanks. Well, let's go in. No, first we're going to talk to this guy. Okay, that makes 8 cans. Check and double check. Let's check in on the factory. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to save, and then I'm going to take a quick break. So I will be back in a few minutes. Enjoy this jam! Ooh, I like this music. Enjoy this jam for a little bit. Alright, I'm back. No short-term side quests until you reach a village area. Okay. Left elevator, right basement orbit workshop. Well, we'll go to the elevator in a bit. Can I climb through the vent? No, I can't. Whoa, what's this place? Wow, it looks almost like the entire factory is completely automated. Below the city there are lots of orbit factories. They make everything from lights to airship parts. That's awesome. A little overwhelming, but awesome. Oh, you're cute. I wonder what he's doing right now. Okay, enough of that. Get your head into the job, girl. Girl in a mechanic outfit. I'm a sucker for girls in mechanic outfits. Which door did we come through? This one. Oh, there's only an emergency staircase through that door. If you want to go up to the ground floor, just go back the way you came and straight down the hall. Okay, what's this room? Never seen an elevator before. Ooh. This is the elevator. It can take us from the basement to the roof. Can't say I've ever seen one of these outside of the mines. And this one seems super high-tech. Well, this is Zeiss. And since this is the central factory, I'm sure they have quite a few of these. They have more than one? It's the latest model, too. Maximum weight capacity, 50 Torem. You can handle even heavy industrial equipment with no problem. I don't entirely get it, but it sure sounds impressive. Okay, Estelle. It lift big weight. Lift high. Hold much. So, how do we get it to move? Oh, you just pick which floor you want on that panel. Let's see, you want to go into the city, right? Yes, can you take us up to the first floor? Okay. Whoa. Whoa, check out the size of this place. This is the central factory's main floor. It's where the reception desk and consumer maintenance windows are. I see. So we can get out to town from here. Oh, Tina. Miss Hazel? There you are. Supervisor Travis has been looking for you. He'd like for you to go straight to the operations room. Oh, okay, I will. Uh-oh, sounds urgent. Thank you for showing us around. It's no big deal. It's the least I can do after you beat up those monsters for me. Well, we're planning to be in Zeiss for a little while. Would you mind if we stopped by to see you again? I'd love that. Bye-bye then. What a sweet kid. I get the impression that she's a lot tougher than she looks. She is literally half your HP total, Joshua. I agree. I always wanted a sweet, lovable little sister like her. Instead of, might I add, an obnoxious little brother. You keep saying things like that, but you're the one who's always following me around. If you want to be more like a real older sister, you need to get your head out of the clouds every now and then. Look who's talking. Anyway, all sibling rivalries aside, want to head into the city? Yeah, first I'd like to switch assignments at the guild. Plus, we can see if there's any new information on the Orbment or Dad. Sounds like a plan. We're going everywhere in here. Oh. Oh, it was just a one basement floor. Alright. Let's talk to everybody in here. Welcome to the Zeiss Central Factory. If you have any questions, please let me know. What are these robots? Welcome to maintenance. This may seem like just a service window, but we're a full part of the factory's orbit division, as fully equipped as any shop. Please feel free to make full use of our facilities. Alright, what you got? Alright, well, let's open Joshua's last quartz slot. What have you got for sale? Defense, poison. 10% chance to poison? That's pathetic. Oh, that takes a lot of blue sepith. Holy crap. Speed plus 20%. I do have an action 2 already. Wait, hang on. Actual question. Do these status ailment orbits, are they things you cast? Or are they just things added to your basic attack? Because if it's just added to your basic attack, that makes way more sense. The cast arts is greatly cut. EP cut 2 is tempting. Let's get a cast 2. Let's get another cat. No. I need to save my blue sepith, but I don't need to save anything else. I get an EP cut 2. Anticept? What is anticept? Oh, it mutes. Okay. Oh, I can't put another EP cut. So I have to upgrade this. Cast. Yeah, we'll give him heal and see what happens. We'll swap HP2 and EP cut. So now he's got the tiaras. Alright, HP is restoring very gradually. What do we have here? Is this the emergency stairwell? To here, yeah. The door is locked. Factory Archives. Ooh, a new face. Welcome to Archives. My name is Constance. Go ahead and look through any book that catches your eye. I will. No books are catching my eye. Alright. Ooh, papers. What do these say? Can't read them. Aha! The shelf holds a book entitled Hertz's Adventure 1. Read it. Hertz's Adventure. Encounter with the Spectacled Genie, Part 1. Using his finger to push his slipping glasses back up onto the ridge of his nose, young Hertz continued his journey. I just did it reflexively as I read that. As far as he could see in every direction, the earth had been blanketed with a thick layer of white. The fine powder covering the ground in undulating lumps and clumps was actually made up of pale granules of sand, which were light and fluffy like the freshly driven snow. "Where's the river supposed to be?" came the raspy voice of a youth named Midas from behind. Midas, a skinny boy with hair the color of tobacco leaves protruding from the butt of a hand-rolled cigarette. That's a hell of a description. That's not flattering at all. Was Hertz's most trusted friend, and one who never hesitated to tag along with him on one of his impulsive adventures. "It's just a little further," young Hertz replied, without turning his head to look back at his companion. The two of them had set out for the spindly river, which cut directly across the center of the parched white desert, and the oasis beside it. A rest stop well known for being the last place of refuge for those travelers and their camels who were brave enough to cross the scorching dunes. Young Hertz and Midas had planned to camp there along the riverside that evening, before attempting to trek across the remainder of the barren lands the following day. "So, do you think we'll really be all right?" Midas asked as he unwrapped the silver wrapper of a half-melted candy. "There's been a rumor going around about a genie appearing in these parts. And believe it or not, but some say that he'll even gobble up whole people." "Rumors are just that, rumors," replied young Hertz. "But I might consider their veracity if we ever did happen to come across a real one," he added, brushing off the idea with a chuckle. No sooner had the words left his mouth when a booming voice thundered from somewhere behind them. "Then how about you start considering that now? Tempted fate, Hertz." Upon hearing this, young Hertz turned quickly around, his eyes searching for the source of the questioning voice. There, standing before him, was the figure of a decrepit genie, swathed in a robe of incomprehensible black, its back more bowed than the curled spine of a cat seeking its master's attention, and a pair of old spectacles perched atop the curved shape of its talon-like nose. Yet the more young Hertz looked at the genie, the more unsure he became as to whether he was staring at something resembling a shriveled old man or a ghastly old woman. Midas froze in terror as he saw the tall, robed personage not far from his side. "I'm not scared," he stuttered, with a face whiter than the desert sand surrounding them, as he noticed young Hertz's gaze fixated on the genie. "My candy just got stuck in my throat is all," he croaked out as he bumbled through a jumble of ridiculous excuses in his head. A complex smirk of wrinkles curled across the genie's cheeks, giving the illusion that something else was living below its haggard skin. "Oh my, how cruel it is to have been gobbled up whole. What a piteous fate for that sugared lump of candy in your gullet." Not seeming to mind that the spectacles had begun to slip from its nose, the genie continued to shake its head, gripped by some mad delight. But fear not, my little drop of sweetness, for I shall avenge you by digesting the very marrow of these boys' bones, as I change them into the dust of these arid lands. The genie narrowed its turbid eyes and trundled toward Midas. In an instant, the sleeves of its robe were flung back, exposing thin, gnarled arms which shook like a pair of long, withered branches in the wind. The genie's fingertips extended, sharp as pointed tridents, and sped toward Midas's twitching face, advancing with precision, or at least that's what it seemed like until they passed by the boy's face and stabbed futilely at the empty air. As if being slightly amazed by the failed attempt, the genie cocked its head in surprise, but soon thereafter took notice of what had been amiss. In a hurry, it brought both hands up to its ancient face and began to neatly adjust the pair of spectacles which sat crookedly on top of the bent nose. "I've had poor eyesight since I was a child too," said young Hertz to the creature as it fumbled with the glasses, "and it looks to me like yours is worse than mine." As soon as the genie took in the young boy's words, another, much larger set of furrowed wrinkles appeared on its face. "How did you know?" it asked suspiciously. "Well, it's obvious, Genie." The genie tweaked the position of the spectacles on the bridge of its nose before turning back to young Hertz and inquired again, "How did you know my eyes were so bad?" Young Hertz exchanged incredulous looks with Midas, both taken aback by the genie's apparent obliviousness. However, while this was occurring, another expression had taken over the wizened face. "So that's it, huh? I see how it is," the genie went on as it raised a bony white finger and pointed at the set of glasses young Hertz was wearing. "Those are magical spectacles, aren't they?" the creature declared triumphantly. What?" said young Hertz with a confused look on his face. "Indeed, they must be," the black-robed genie muttered as it cast its eyes heavenward while ignoring young Hertz's response. And once more the crone-like figure began to tremble with glee. To be continued. Welcome back, Quiet Man. I have a question for you about orbits. So the orbits like blind and seal and stuff, they give a 10% chance to inflict a status ailment. Is that stuff you cast, or does that add status ailment chance to your basic attacks? That one fella quitting ain't much of a help either. Right now, the Arce ain't much more than a gussied up transport ship. We don't do something about finishing it, and all that time and work's wasted. That stuff you cast? It's only 10% success rate. Why would you waste a turn on that? This new engine for the Arce is turning into quite a formidable problem. We were waiting for Clive and Ruan to join in collaborative research, but he declined our offer. And as things currently stand, we're unable to move forward. Now, where are those papers I set aside before I left? Of course, by before, I mean prior to my trip to the Royal Academy, and that was quite a while ago. Good luck finding it. Can I read this? No. Alright. Higher ranked ones have higher chances? They'd have to. Well, no, there aren't any higher ranked ones. It doesn't say blind 1, it just says blind. The name of the orbit is just blind. There's no number attached to it. Haven't we... What? What? Now that you mention it, we did meet previously when we were in Ruan. I thought so. You two were a real help that time. I appreciate you finding the orbital gun prototype for me. Oh yeah, you're that science guy. How'd all your research and stuff end up doing anyway? I think it's safe to say the orbital gun's research is moving along nicely. It will take time to properly micronize the components, but we can do it. If things go smoothly, we can have them on the shelves soon. I hope they end up big sellers. Good luck! Not certain about this 10% chance stuff. I've seen playthroughs and casting them tends to work in those. Well, I'll show you the orbment in a minute. Once I get back to the first floor. Recently, Ray had me try some kind of vile anti-nap food product sample. It looks like a tomato, but it's terribly bitter. It definitely made me forget any thoughts of sleep, but now I can't get the taste out of my mouth. But that's like calling mousetraps under your earlobes anti-sleep aids. This term I was supposed to be studying greenhouses. Do you know what studying greenhouses means? Quite literally, you are watching the grass grow. Boring, and more importantly, unmarketable. So I decided to breed a new species of tomato. It rescued me, so to speak. So, who would like to sample my tomato, I'm gonna pass. An indoor greenhouse? Received acerbic tomato. I guess I will sample your tomato. Acerbic tomato. Unimaginably bitter. Clinic. For all the machinery-related accidents. Is something the matter? This is the factory clinic. We're equipped for dealing with conventional illness too, so don't hesitate to come in. Oh, Joshua's fully healed now. Tomatoes are awful. What if we made them worse? Yeah. A tomato is part of a side quest. Well, I'm glad I grabbed it. Hey, there she is. Let's see. A problem with mode changeover means that something is probably wrong with the memory. Have you run a full diagnostic on the memory core yet? Currently, the orbital calculator is in poor condition. We can't seem to repair it, no matter what we try. Have we found the Zeiss Bracer Guild yet? No, I haven't left the orbital factory. It seems to act up when we switch modes. Do you have any ideas to share with us? It just really bugs me. I fix one thing, and another thing pops up because of it. That's the endless bug chase. I'm never going to finish. I like this track. This is a good track. Alright, I will show you. Quartz. Poison. Poison enemy with 10% success. If you cast that, 10% success chance, I don't know why you'd ever waste a turn on that. And it doesn't say poison 1, it just says poison. So it's the only tier of this ailment. Is that something added to your basic attack? It would have to be, right? You don't think so? Well, that's a really weird design choice. Alright, into Zeiss. Get into a few fights and try it out. Yeah, fair enough. I do have a couple. You look like you've been working hard. How about a nice cold drink? What you got for me? Flowery soda. Fresh juice. And carmine eye. Excuse me. Welcome! I have all kinds of beautiful flowers. Please, have a look. Alright, what have you got? Food! That I've already eaten. Mother, there are enough flowers on the veranda. Ooh, look at these flowers! I'd love to plant these on the veranda, but I'm afraid the colors might clash. The kid's his mom's nanny. Oh, escalators! Whoa, what's this? Some kind of moving staircase. It is a really long climb, so I guess it would be tough without it. Yeah, but to have the whole thing moving underneath you? This place has been full of surprises ever since we got here. No kidding. Zeiss landing port. Let's go to the airport first. The airliner Cecilia is currently in port, having just arrived from the west. All passengers en route to the Grantil region, please proceed to the gates. Kitty! Antoine. Traffic control tower. All unauthorized personnel are prohibited. Liberal Orbital Ship Company. Docking is a go! Time for final liftoff check. What happens if you try to take the wrong escalator? Let's find out! Oh, you can take the wrong escalator. Oh well. That's incredible! A staircase that moves. So you're a tourist too, huh? It doesn't slow you down to go up it. Oh well. Alright, let's look around town. Oh, are you all bracers? Stain Arms and Guards as the means to fill your needs. My shop is just across the street from the Bracer Guild, so drop by anytime. I just got back from Rouen. I heard that the Arcé was seen flying around Rouen. It's a shame. If I had stayed a little longer, I bet I could have seen it myself. My family just returned from a trip to Rouen. They had a wonderful time. I wish Mom had come with us on our trip to Rouen, but it was no use. She's got this phobia about airships. Well, that's a shame. I like flying. We'll go to the Bracer Guild last. Greetings, weapon enthusiasts. Welcome to Stain Arms and Guards. Do the sight of fell accoutrement make your palms sweaty? Well, shop here. We cater to the violently inclined. I love this guy. Alright, what do we got? Spike rod. Oh, these are expensive. God damn. That's a big strength jump. Alright, well, we'll buy it. Gurkha knives. That's a big defense jump. Holy crap. I need to save up for this shit. Oh, the move bonus for Joshua. Yeah, we'll get that. Work gloves, defense +3. Let's see what we've got equipped. Estelle's got prevents poison, prevents freeze. Joshua's got strength up, defense down, CP up, and prevents poison. No, we'll live with what we've got there. But we'll buy Joshua some shoes. Unless I just did. I just bought Joshua those shoes. We'll save our money for later. Because I don't know what else I'm going to need it for. We'll buy the metal coat a little later for each of them. Decisions. Do I want a balanced general use weapon, or do I want an ace in the hole cannon? I ought to just buy both and stop wasting time worrying. Lamar. Oh, home at last. Yeah, I just got back from a little trip to Rouen. I had a good time, but I sure am glad to be back at home. Hello! Haven't seen you all before. Passing through. Well, come in and rest. Alright, what have you got? Rotini pasta. Black pepper soup. Seasonal tart. Seems like this soup can help you concentrate, but I wonder if it really does anything. I mean, it's water, bouillon, vegetables, and pepper. Maybe I'll get myself some pork fried rice tonight. That would be nice. Oh, hey. All that's left now is collecting the broken quartz. Just about time to check our inventory. Once the order's assembled, we'll take all the goods to the Republic via the Wolf Fort. Luis, why are you so lazy? Hurry up and make the bed. I can't take my nap. Yeah, someone's lazy here, kid. Luis, are you listening? Make the bed. Will you shut up a second? I'm looking for a book. Why did I get stuck with such a mouthy brat of a sister? I'd trade her for Professor Russell's granddaughter, Tita, in a second. There's only one bed in here. Where do you sleep? Looks like the problems. Estelle, this gentleman seems a bit preoccupied. Let's not disturb him, okay? Yeah, sure. Fine, I won't. Fine. Oh, this will be Tita's room, I guess. Well, I guess it's Russell's room, too. There are 2 beds. This will be the hotel. Welcome to the Zonrod Hotel. We have every amenity to suit your needs. I think you'll find your stay a pleasant one. How much does it cost to rest? $80 for the night, easy. Okay, sheets are done. Let's stock the room amenities. Stock them, I say! Lots of stuff still to do. Time to unleash the fury, Emma. I like her. Yeah, I like how much detail there is in the game too, but it does lead to something frustrating where they've got a ton of detail and a ton of rooms that there's nothing to do in them, so they're just dead ends with not even anything to examine or interact with. So it's cool, but what do I do? Father told me to go buy bread. All this bread looks the same. Which one do I choose? Well, you definitely don't choose the tomatoes. Oh, there is bread in front of her. Never mind. Come on in. Welcome to Bell Station. We're the only store that carries everything from food to everyday goods. Liberal News Issue 6. Woolly knit hat, defense +3. Aged miso. Ooh. Vintage wine. Fresh milk that won't stay fresh for very long. I could go for an orange. I'm not supposed to eat a lot of citrus these days because it counteracts my ADHD meds. What am I doing? I don't need these. These aren't meals I can make. I don't need to buy those. Who are you guys? Pirates? Or ninjas? Oh dear. This one's going to be a tight one. I feel you there. I've been having nothing but tight months for a long time. Things are looking up now, though. Oh no, I haven't saved in a while. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're gonna save. The game's been hiccuping when I transition areas for a little bit. And that's skeeving me out. Maybe I should restart the game. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the game, guys. One sec. Okay, it's frozen. I may have to restart my computer. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, I'm going to restart my computer, guys. So, I will be back in just a minute. And chat, are we back? We should be back. People are probably watching ads. Alright, well... alright. Let's get back to it. Yep, we're back. Good. I'll wait a second. While I wait for Quiet Man and Milena to finish their ads. The balance is all off again. Maybe if I move that can on the left a little more. You see gameplay. Excellent. Back to it then. The church is quite simple, isn't it? So different from the surrounding buildings. I wonder if there's a revolving chair or some other hidden gimmick. I wouldn't put it past them. This is the last stop on my liberal pilgrimage. Quite a strange feeling. Welcome to the Septian Church. Please approach and pray. Welcome to the Septian Church. I'm here to help you with anything, spiritual or mundane. 30 seconds of audio delay? Hang on. There shouldn't be any audio delay reading. No delay on your end. Okay. Well, I'm going to hit the menu in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Was there delay on that, Quiet Man? Ah, the memories. I helped Professor Russell build this orbital clock. Orbments drive it, you know. Long as the orbital power don't stop, the clock will keep running. Not many remember the old days anymore, when Zeiss was that clock town. And where's this lead? Oh. I can't find out until I go to the guild. Hi there. Pardon us. See, we're finally here, I see. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to Zeiss. Well, this is a bit of a frigid reception. Huh? You know us? I've already been briefed of your arrival from one Jean at the Rouen branch. A girl with chestnut hair tied in twin ponytails, and a boy with black hair and amber eyes. That is you, is it not? Okay. My name is Kilika. Zeiss welcomes your service. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, same here. The pleasure is ours. I know you've only just arrived, but I'd like to proceed with the formalities of changing your affiliation. If you'll just sign these documents... Okay. Estelle and Joshua, sign the assignment change forms. That should do it. You are both now affiliates of the Zeiss Regional Guild. There are no urgent matters that must be seen to currently. You're free to check the bulletin board and work at your own pace. That's kind of disappointing, but hey, a little peace and quiet can be a good thing. Oh, right, I had a question to ask. About Cassius, correct? She can read minds! No, she was just informed about you, Estelle. Did Jean tell you about him too? The whole sordid matter. I'm sorry to have to say that Cassius is not currently in the Zeiss region. He only stops in every few months or so. Figures. That just leaves Gransel, or maybe... I believe I might be able to provide you with a lead in another matter. Please, take this. Attention Factory Chief. Alright, so she's just professional. I was jumping the gun when I said frigid. What's this? It is a letter of introduction to the head of the Central Factory, one Mr. Matt Murdoch. He is basically like the mayor of the Zeiss region. Is this in regards to the matter of the Black Orbment? The stories of the mayor's residence painted as a very mysterious item. I'd suggest that you consult the factory chief and see what he has to say. Oh, wow, you've really got all this planned out. Do you have some kind of superpower, Kilika? My business is to provide support for bracers such as yourselves. I simply decipher the intelligence that's provided and pass it on as the mandates of my job require. Wow. We really appreciate your assistance. Think nothing of it. I trust that you will return to assist us should a major incident occur. You can count on us when the time comes. Well, do you want to go ahead and see the factory, Chief? Sounds good to me. Alright, let's check the bulletin board. Temp Librarian. I'm seeking an interim librarian with keen investigative skills. Anyone who wishes to apply, please see me in the archives on 2nd floor. Please understand, too, that you may be asked to pick up some slack on a few odds and ends before the real work begins. Term long, okay. Tracked Plains Monster. A ferocious monster known as a chronocyter has been spotted roving the Trat Plains Road. Bracers from this branch are requested to deal with this threat immediately. Term long. Excellent. Okay, cool. Anything up here? No. Alright, back to the factory. I kind of wish that it dumped you out. It didn't just dump you at the top of the escalator. It actually made you ride the rest of the way. Alright, to the second floor first. Excuse me. We saw your request on the bulletin board. Oh my, you're here already. I posted that 5 minutes ago. I only just put in the request a little while ago. Well, we had just come in to change assignments, so we were ready for work. Well, shall we get started then? Oh, you're not going to like this job, Estelle. Yes, that's fine. This is about hiring the temp librarian, right? Yes, that's right. It's turned out to be much more of an ordeal than I expected. What kind of ordeal? I'll explain that in a moment. Beforehand, though, I have a matter that I would like you to help settle. Consider it a favor, if you will. What kind of matter are you referring to? Do you need something thwacked with a staff? Because we can do that. The archives loan out some books out to various central factory departments. Sometimes I keep them as past the due date and don't pay the fees. First, I'd like you to get our books back. What? That's simple. Where do we need to go? Let's see. It should be in the 3rd floor design room and the 4th floor lab and clinic. 3rd floor design room, 4th floor lab, clinic. 3rd floor design room, 4th floor lab and clinic. Got it. Is that everything? Yes. Please, come back once you have them. Okay, we will. We'll start immediately. 3rd floor design room, 4th floor lab and clinic. Do you have the book? Oh, no, here's the book. Septium Optic Annals. Read some of these books to get a recipe. Ooh, alright. I was just thinking about reading the books. Septium Optic Annals. Published by Zeiss Central Factory. General theory, the current state of orbital technology research. Particulars, research pertaining to orbital energy attributes on a quartz interface. 2. R&D for high-output orbital guns, which utilize zero-defect crystals. 3. Statistical predictions of precipitation defects due to interference field formation. 4. Relative cascade geometry and propulsion efficiency under low orbital energy conditions. 5. Mechanical calculation acceleration through the use of orbital energy storing cycloidal gears within a tourbillon. General theory, the current state of orbital technology research. During these 50 years since the orbital revolution, the Central Factory has striven in the reform of orbital technology by working out a number of applicable methods for its use. Currently, the research findings of this same factory have been utilized in all facets of society and have greatly contributed to the development of industry. However, on the flip side of all these remarkable achievements, the field of basic research has been disregarded as a thing of naught. What is orbital energy? And what are the fundamental operating principles of an orbit? Now, in an age where social appraisal of technological research has become an unchallenged part of life, it leaves us to beg the question of whether or not we should return to basics. Well, you should always study the basics of this sort of thing so that you can refine the advanced stuff. Lab and clinic. Where's your book? Ah, there's the book. Kitty Talk for Dummies. Okay. Things to be aware of when speaking in feline. Pronunciation of the feline language has distinct characteristics depending on the region and may differ slightly from the following information. This could be considered comparable to dialects in the human tongue. In addition, since the number of elongated vowel sounds, indicated by the tilde character, are intimately related to a cat's personality and emotional state, there is quite a broad range of variation. That being said, I have attempted to compile a list of the most common expressions. Now we can converse fluently with Antoine, but only if we use Estelle. Wait, can you actually talk to the cats now? Actual question, can you talk to the cats now? Tomorrow's cooking. You were joking. Okay, never mind. Oh well. Cooking is a science. Recipes for the new millennium. Today I will be introducing one of my newest cooking recipes, specially for those readers of this book. And that recipe is none other than, drumroll please, can you guess what it is? It's bouillabaisse! Yes, that's right. This delectable dish of unobtrusive monster bits is one that everyone can enjoy. Follow my groundbreaking recipe and that monster corpse you've been dragging around will taste simply divine. Now whip out your sword and let's get started. Directions: wash juicy bones thoroughly with water. If you are still bothered by the scent, then try boiling them. Or, if all else fails, ram a clove of garlic deep into each nostril. 2. Finely chopped crisp onion. Okay. This dish is great for lunchboxes and scaring small children. Ha! Bouillabaisse Plus. Oh, are you done? Haha! We brought them for you. Good. Now, we have all of the books again. I thank you for your assistance. It was no big deal. We didn't have any issues. We just swiped the books without even talking to the people who took them. That's good to hear. In that case, perhaps I should go ahead and ask you for help with my favorite type of work. Alphabetization! Oh, that's right. You mentioned having some significant problems somewhere along the line. So, what kind of work is it? Just like before, we need some overdue materials returned. The book in question is called The Irby Woodpecker. We'll make a note of that. Right, Irby Woodpecker. So it's a book on birds, right? So, do you have any clues for us? Yes, as a matter of fact. Take a look at this! Approach the man of stone, standing in silence within the mountain village pond, and ye shall receive. Okay, I wrote that down. We've unlocked the hidden side quest for this region, long-running one throughout the chapter. Gotcha. Well, what the heck is it? It was written on a card that was taken from the book. I imagine that it's some kind of hint as to its whereabouts. A hint of bad poetry, maybe. So, it was only borrowed because someone with way too much time on their hands wanted to hide it somewhere. Evidently so. It's the sort of trick that researchers used to play on each other long ago. I have no idea what would possess someone to hide a book, of all things. Excuse me. But we certainly have our fair share of unusual characters. It's not surprising that any of them might follow such a bizarre custom. Anyway, I leave this matter in your capable hands. Please, bring the book back. Hey, hold on a second. Is this the only lead we have? Well, it's fairly straightforward, Estelle. Find the mountain village, find the statue in a pond. I'm afraid so. But the guild sent you, so I have every confidence in your ability. Well, that's just awesome. Understood. It will be difficult work, but we will do all that we can. You may have to search every nook and cranny in Zeiss, but I'm sure you'll find it. I'll be waiting here. When you do find it, please bring it back to me. Let's get this show on the road, then. I look forward to seeing you again. Currently, the orbital calculator is in poor condition. We can't seem to repair it, no matter what we try. It seems to act up when we switch modes. Do you have any ideas to ship? Oh, I'm supposed to talk to Russell, aren't I? Yeah, I have to go to Russell in his house, don't I? Oh, wrong house. This place. Looks like the problems. Okay, so not him. So wait, was the guy Tito was talking to not the factory chief? I thought she was talking to the factory chief. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to speak to the factory chief. I just misidentified who that was. Oh, you were the ones with Tina before, no? Welcome to the Central Factory. Can I help you? Yeah, tell us where the chief is. We are from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to meet with the factory head, if we may. Estelle reached into her pouch, paused for dramatic effect, then flourished the introduction note to meet the factory chief. Joshua looked stoic and tried not to roll his eyes. I see. Just a moment, please. Hazel used the intercom, keeping one wary eye on Estelle all the while. Sir, I'm terribly sorry to bother you during your... Yes? Yes, sir. The people from the Bracer Guild are... Yes, sir. Right away. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Murdoch will see you now. His office is upstairs on the second floor. Nice. I didn't think he'd see us so quickly. Let's not keep him waiting. Oh, right. There was a locked door, wasn't there? Yeah. Hey, I've been waiting for you two. Estelle and Joshua, right? Yes. It's nice to meet you, sir. We're sorry to bother you at work like this. No, don't worry yourselves about that. The Bracer Guild, and Cassius in particular, have done a great deal for me in the past. It would be rude of me not to welcome his children. Huh? You know Dad? I guess you might say that. He was my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the Central Factory produces the finest ordnance in the land. Naturally, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we had a problem, we'd always contact the Roland branch and have him come over. I see. Huh, that explains all the business trips then. And now my benefactor's kids come to visit me themselves. So what can I do for you? I'm happy to help. Thanks, sir. Now take a look at this. It's kind of a long story. Joshua and Estelle explained to Murdoch about the events surrounding the mysterious black orbment. I see. Well then, would you mind if I had a look at this orbment? Sure, no problem. He recoils from it. Estelle produced the black orbment and handed it to the factory chief. Now this is certainly an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere. Caliber? You mean the numbers that are carved into the orbment's frame? Exactly. It's almost unheard of for an orbment to be produced without them. That's not just in Liberal either. Most other nations on the continent are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the orbments were first invented 50 years ago. Huh, you don't say. So somebody didn't want this tracked back to them. Estelle took out her combat orbment and eyeballed it suspiciously. You're right. There are numbers right there. Crazy. You mean to say that you've never noticed in all this time? Oh, you hush. That's Estelle for you. But seriously, is it really that strange for one to have no caliber on it? It's pretty much a part of the production process, and that goes for any orbital factory. It's as if this one were a prototype or something. If so, I'd imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take my meaning. So, less with the sweet and awesome, more with the stabby hurty. Got it. Of course, I can't say for certain without looking inside. What is it? I can't find the maintenance cover. And now that I really look at it, it has no seams at all. How the hell was this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it. Oh man. Would it be possible to cut it open? That might work, yes. And it would break the orbment, Estelle. But I'd hate to just break something belonging to Cassius like that. Oh, okay. Maybe we should let that professor handle it. Oh, right. The one mentioned in the note. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. There was a note that was included with the orbment. Estelle showed Murdoch the note that was in the package for Cassius. Please ask Professor R to do an analysis. Professor Russell! You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you? Well, let me think. From the letter R and the people that Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell. I thought so. Who's Professor Russell? And wait a second, how do you know this guy? I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought orbital technology to Liberal in the first place. Oh, so he's like 70 now. Hey, you know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, orbits were invented by Professor Epstein, and Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the orbits and his knowledge back, and that's why Liberal is a technologically advanced nation. You might say that he was the father of the orbital revolution. Wow, now that is impressive. Man, I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that. Even so, it worries me a little that you'll be letting the old handle this orbit. We have no idea what it is, really. Huh? Well, how to put this? For good or ill, he's a certified genius. When he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, there's just no telling what he'll do. Much like the time when he was developing the first orbital airship. What's with the far-off look? I guess that a lot's happened. Sorry. I'm sure that he'll be able to figure this thing out. Go find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt. Thanks, Chief. Where should we go to find him? Hold on a moment. He's behind the bar. Murdoch flipped the switch on the intercom. Testing, testing. Ah, good. Actually, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you, but can you come here? All right, I'll be waiting. What, did you just call the professor or something? Oh, no. He actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure out something about that thing. And Tita's his granddaughter, so he called Tita to introduce us to him. Wow, he really must be a genius. Wait, then who did you call? His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. I'm sure the child will be happy to show you the way. The child? Excuse me. What? You? Oh, Estelle and Joshua? You mean that you know each other? Yeah, we only just met a little while ago, though. So then, I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter? Exactly. It's why she's so goddamn smart. Tita, I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like for you to show them the way to your house. To see Grandpa? Okay, I will. I appreciate it. Yes. If you learn anything new, I'd love it if you came back and told me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this. Sure thing. If you'll excuse us, then. Hey, I didn't think you'd be coming. And you're even the granddaughter of the famous professor. I'll bet she's not a fan. It's no wonder you're so comfortable with orbits. Oh, come on. I'm still just studying under my grandpa. Oh, by the way, do you bracers have business with my grandpa? Well, sort of. He's in a lot of trouble, Tita. Now, the situation is kind of complicated. We can explain everything once we see your grandfather. Oh, okay. My house is in the southwest corner of town. Get off the escalator and go straight until you reach the south entrance. Then turn to the west, and there it is. Got it. Well, let's get moving. He borrowed something, and the librarian wants it back. Didn't mean to go to B1. Whoops. You shouldn't crowd each other on the escalator like this. Alright, before we talk to Russell, I'm going to save, and I'm going to take a quick break. Be back in a few minutes, guys. Enjoy the jam. Alright, I'm back. Yo, Professor R. This is my house. Wow, nice place. Professor Russell is here. No, I think he's in the workshop. Workshop counts as part of here, Tita. Through this door. We should go say hi then. Oh, he's not here. Upstairs then. I'm home, Grandpa. Alright, Hachi. Okay, maybe this way. So this is the professor? Nice to meet you. My name is Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. He is not paying attention to you, Estelle. We actually came to get your expert opinion on. Got it! Ah! I did it! It's finally complete. That's right. Who's the man? I'm the man. Yes, I should start testing it at once. What the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa kind of goes into a trance when he's working, and he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished up the device he's been working on for the past few days. Maybe we can test it for him. Ah, I see. He really is something. Oh, he's something, all right. I'm so embarrassed. Oh, we should buy Tita a gun. I just said we should buy the 10-year-old a firearm. That's really a thing I just said. Grandpa, there are some people here who need to talk with you. Huh? Oh, Tita, you've come at just the right time. I need your help with compiling the data from these tests. But Grandpa, this new invention will actually block a biosensor orbit's detection faculties. It emits a unique orbital force field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans. Oh, really? Yes, really. Since when do I overstate my own accomplishments? Now come on, we've got testing to do. Right. She got lost in the moment too. Professor Russell and Tita began working with some complex-looking equipment. Hey, now. Never mind, Estelle. I think we should just let them be for a little while. Hey, you with the black hair. Who, me? Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy is Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on, be quick about it. Alright. Wait, Joshua? Hey, young lady, you with the antenna hair. She doesn't have an ahogie. Antenna? Oh, no, you didn't. Quit farting around and make some coffee. Oh, really? You're gonna tell her to get in the kitchen? Why should I have to make you coffee? I take it black, by the way. I want it clear as mud. Oh, she does have an ahogie. You're not hearing a word I say. Fine, whatever. Don't make him the coffee, Estelle. Yep, perfect. All set, Grandpa. Just as fast as ever. Oh. Where are Estelle and Joshua? Who? Come to think of it, I do vaguely recall a couple of young folks. Murdoch sent along some fresh faces then, I presume. Grandpa. And so Estelle and Joshua inadvertently wound up as assistants in the experiment. After many small but relatively harmless explosions and some singeing of the eyebrows, the day gave way to evening. Sorry about all that. I just assumed you were both new employees at the central factory. So it's only natural that you wound up being drafted as assistants. This is no laughing matter. Especially since the only thing you had me helping with was making coffee. Girls can bang metal parts together too, old man. Relax, Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in startup tests on a brand new type of orbit, after all? Well now, you're a bright lad then, aren't you? Want to give up this bracer nonsense and start up in the field of orbital engineering? Grandpa! I'm really sorry, guys. I guess I got caught up in the moment too. You don't need to apologize, sweetie. But I thought the father of the orbital revolution was going to be some really amazing man. Oh, just going in on him immediately with the insults, huh, Estelle? Not some old fart with attention deficit issues. Please, you're too kind. Moving on. So, I'm being paid a visit by the children of Cassius. That's quite the surprise. So you really do know our dad? Yes, from way back when. I've known him since his army days, some 20 years or so. I've met him too. He had the really nice mustache, right? Well, I don't know if I'd call it nice so much as suspicious looking. But if he's known Dad for that long, it looks like we'll be safe in trusting you-know-what with Professor Russell after all. Yes, I have to agree. What are you talking about? And what was it you wanted my help with? Well, Estelle explained to the professor the whole sequence of events surrounding the Black Orbit. I see. Wow, a pitch-black orbit. Yes, most intriguing. And with no inscribed caliber or seams. Look at that frame, too. Professor Russell produced a cutting tool from his belt. Oh no! Without a word, he pushed the blade's edge against the outer shell of the orbit. Wait, what are you doing? You're the one who advocated cutting it open earlier, Estelle. It's a special alloy steel cutter. Just as I thought. Here, take a look. Is the blade dulled now? Okay. Estelle, Joshua, and Tita peered intently at the black orbit. Huh? There's not even a scratch. The frame is made from some type of metal that I've never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think. That's just crazy. If we can't find some way to open it, we'll be right back to square one. Well, I can certainly spend some time on trying. But first, I think that maybe we should put it under a measurement scan. A what now? Excuse me. That huge piece of equipment you saw when we were working on the experiment. It can gauge orbital energy activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with your technobabble. Just tell me what using that thing will accomplish. She just did, Estelle. You're really dumb. To put it in layman's terms, it'll allow us to see just what this orbit does. We won't be able to draw any definitive conclusions just from measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but it's a start. That should give us a major clue. Indeed. So, without further ado, Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first? It's the evening, Tita. We're long past lunch. Sure. Estelle and Joshua, you're both welcome to join us. Do you like fast food? I can't promise it'll be anything special, but sounds great to me. We'll even help with prep. All right, come on then. I've got a bit to do while lunch is prepared. No, I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around. My house, my rules. What is up with these two? I think they're a cool couple of family members. Now I see where she gets it. Now, if everyone is ready, let's get this started. Estelle, if you put the orbit on the stand. Okay. Like this? Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita? All set. Good, good. This thing's gonna explode, isn't it? Now commencing orbital force measurement test on the Black Orbment. Black Orbment? So that's going to be the official name after all? But using it officially is so boring and simple. Why not something cool like Dark Thingy of Impending Doom? No, simple is best. Anything longer than Black Orbit would just be annoying to say. Oh, look at her. She's all anxious to start. Huh? Oh, alright, let's begin. Tita, if you'll activate the scanner, please. Okay. Output set at 45. Put all measuring equipment on standby. Roger. Done. All measuring equipment is calibrated. Okay, from here on out is the real deal. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we can do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. Now, let's see just how much this contraption is really worth. You're sure in a good mood? And click! Neat, it's all glowing and stuff. I get it, it's putting a major strain on the crystal circuit. There. Tita, any readings? Yes, but they're kind of weird. The tachometer needle's shaking like crazy. And how it's spinning around the dial. What? The dial just explodes. Oh, uh-oh. What's going on here? Joshua, it's that same black light from before. What? Oh, it's gonna take out all the power in the neighborhood, isn't it? Yup. Well, that's bad. Grandpa, it won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down. Don't you dare. Just a little longer and we'll have something. Wait a second. All the lights in town are going out. Huh? What? Oh, we have no choice then. Terminating the experiment. It's not going to work, is it? Oh, it worked. Oh. They're back on. Whew. Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record anything. And the only thing that kept working was the scanner on which the Black Orbit sat. But even that, well... As for everything else... Good. It looks like the experiment's finished. Are all the lights back on? How's it outside? Fine. All the lights are back, like nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking, though. Okay. But just what the hell was all that? That was what I would dub the orbital shutdown phenomenon. You just coined that right now, didn't you? The what down? You mean how everything inside all the orbits just stopped working at once? So the Black Orbit did this? Yes, I've no doubt. But I would never have dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely more to this than I expected. Interesting. Most interesting indeed. Only you would think causing a blackout over an entire city is interesting. No, I think it's interesting too, Estelle. Bad, but interesting. Professor! Ah, Murdoch, just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that would cause all of the power downtown to go out? How rude. It's not even my fault this time. See that there? That's the black orbment, and it caused this. Is that the... Okay, I get it. If that's the root of this, then it's genuine extenuating circumstances. But it still means that this was your fault. Ah, nuts, you got me. That's it? They're just okay again? Are they always like this? This is so embarrassing. And so, the first day in Zeiss kept everyone busy. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua stayed at the lab for the night. Man, yesterday was such a crazy day. Yeah, it was. I was surprised enough at the town, but I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that. No kidding. But back on the subject of the black orbment. It's much more powerful than I'd ever imagined possible. Yeah. What's the prof gonna do now that his equipment's gone all kerflooey? Good morning, guys. Morning, Tita. Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday. No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay? Yep, like babies. Is the professor already up? Oh, he left for the central factory early this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the Black Orbment's secrets. What, without us? Without you? Wow, looks like getting roared at over and over by the factory chief yesterday didn't even put a dent in him. We really appreciate both of you taking the time just to look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you. Oh, it's fine, really. Grandpa's investigating it out of pure curiosity more than anything. I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast. What do you plan to do? Naturally, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on with that orbment too. Maybe there's something we can do to help. Yay! Then you can come with me. Uh-oh, I almost forgot about the soup. Soup for breakfast? Just a second, you two. I'll bring you breakfast as soon as I make sure it's edible and not on fire. I guess that's what that smell is. But man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back with us to Roland. She could be like a pet, cheering us up whenever we're feeling down. Come on, Estelle. That's kind of creepy, Estelle. Yeah. And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the central factory. Before we do that, I'd like to check in at the guild. I think it might be best to report on what happened yesterday, just to be on the safe side. Well, okay. Hey, Tita, would you mind if we stopped by there on our way? Sure, go ahead. First, we're going to the shop to get Tita a gun. And let's unlock some of her orbments. Oh, we do that in the factory, right? No, it's not part of the... Oh, right, the guild, right. Good morning. That was some day yesterday, wasn't it? When you are ready, we'd like your full report on it. Business as usual, Killica. I've heard the basics from the factory chief already, but I'd like to expand that account with some first-hand details. Well, Joshua explained the details of the orbital blackout. I see. So the orbit that was sent to Cassius in secret was in fact something dangerous. The Guild is very interested in these developments. We need to continue working with Professor Russell for the present. We thought you'd say that. When we have more information, we'll contact you immediately. Term medium. Alright. Well, we can't leave town yet. I don't think. Tita, we're rolling in Sepith. Let's unlock some orbit slots for you. Space quartz only. Alright, what are we going to give her? I guess we'll give her range 1. Alright, not here. Central Factory. I guess we'll talk to the secretary. Receptionist, that's the word. Or maybe he went to the basement. On the 3rd floor, okay. Ah, another failure. Were you trying to slice it open with a table saw? Grandpa, we came to see if we could help. Ah, hello, Tita. And you two are here as well, I see. What can I say? We were worried. So, what are you working on? Well, as you can see, I'm trying to cut into the black orbit. And it hasn't been going very well. What seems to be the problem? Perhaps a demonstration is in order. Okay, if you're going to do this and have bits of the table saw fly out everywhere because they crack into it, that we got to get some protective gear on. At least let Tita put her goggles on. And click. Whoa, what's that thing? It's a circular saw. It's made of a special alloy that can cut through basically anything. That ought to do it then. It stopped. I thought that might happen. It's on a smaller scale, but it's the same phenomenon as yesterday. Oh, it sucked all the power out of the saw. Well, let's take a really big hammer to it then. No orbital power involved in that. It seems like the black orbit is blocking the functionality of other orbits, interfering with them in some way. And I doubt it was solely made for the purpose of killing the lights. Yeah. But, Grandpa, doesn't the effect spread like it did last night? Yes, good thinking. This interference with nearby orbits seems to spread out, moving from orbit to orbit like chain lightning. I'd put the range at about 5 R'ge. And if there are no orbits powered on within that range, well, then that's where the effect stops. I see. That makes sense. However, even with that knowledge, there's no way to know why it causes machines to simply stop without getting a look inside it. It's very troubling. Is there any way to destroy the thing? Maybe with a good scream and a really hard whack? Don't be ridiculous. Didn't you see the big saw do exactly nothing to it just a moment ago? I saw the saw stop moving. I didn't see it try to cut into the orbit. Well, yeah. Anyone thought of trying fire? Maybe it'd melt down in a blast furnace or something. If we did that, the insides of it would melt too. Oh, yeah. Well, it was worth a shot. Actually, it might work. Really? You know of a way to burn it open? No, that's not what I meant. Orbital power, that which drives orbits to work, can't be used for this problem. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on any orbital energy. Is there even such a thing? The combustion engine. Oh! It's a device that burns fuel to generate energy. The idea's been around for a long time, but it's very inefficient when compared to an orbital engine. However, all you need to work on them are standard tools. Huh, neat. I get it. Fire is the key. But, Grandpa, I've never even seen one of them. I'm pretty certain that there's one understudy in the central factory workshop. Oh, you'll need to get fuel as well. Well, I've got this bitter tomato. Is that good fuel? Like oil or something? No, it's called gasoline. It's extremely flammable. There's likely a tank or canister of it stored in reserve. Yes, it should do the job. I'll start getting the tools ready. I'll help. Is there anything we can do? I mean, I can't do anything super technical like Tina can. Well, you could go and get the engine and gasoline. It's going to be heavy, but you bracers should be strong enough to move it. Okay, leave it to us. So, where would we find these? Let's see. Don't tell me that you've forgotten. I've forgotten. He just said not to say that. Estelle? If you look in the operations room, you can probably find them. What the heck is an operations room? It's a room with a bunch of orbital computers. It's on the 5th floor. We store all kinds of information there for safekeeping. Wow, I didn't even know there was such a place. Then I leave it in your capable hands. Making coffee, fetching stuff. Well played, old man, well played. Oh well, let's go find this operations room thingy. To the 5th floor, then. Remember, there is... Oh, she's just telling me where to find it. Wow, check out this place. This has to be the operations room. Hey, you two. I haven't seen you before, so you mind telling me what business you have in here? My name's Travis, Senior Engineer and Supervisor. Nice to meet you. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're here at the request of Professor Russell, so if... Professor Russell? He's not in trouble again, is he? Again? You really don't have much faith in him, do you? No, I mean, I realize that he's a genius. He was the one who developed the Capel unit, after all. But even being acquainted with him results in no end of trouble. Tina, on the other hand, is an incredibly sweet girl. Just an all-around good kid. Yeah, I get what you mean. But I don't think we have time to stand around talking in this case. We need to find where the central factory stores its equipment. Oh, is that what this is all about? In that case, go right ahead. I'll show you how it works. This cylindrical device is a type of computer. It's called the Capel. These days, they mostly get used to assist in airship navigation. But this one is equipped for the fastest general-purpose data processing in the world. It can be used for anything, from calculating material density to information retrieval. Now, for information retrieval, you have to use this front panel to select that mode. That will send the signal through the wiring and allow you to access the memory orbit. There's a quartz inside that trains a rapid light pulse on it, you see. Then it simply extracts the data you want. So, I trust you know how it works now? No sweat. Yep, no sweat. I'm impressed, Estelle. She didn't absorb any of that, Joshua. You're way better with modern technology than I am. Okay, so I lied. All that stuff went completely over my head. Well, here's the setup. You change the mode with this panel. I'm sure you'll figure it out in no time. The Orbital Calculator, Capel System version 7.0. Copyright ZCF 1197 and 1202. Mode, Information Retrieval. Memory check, OK. Database accessed. Please input search term. Central Factory. Establishment. S1154. Septian Calendar. Death of Professor C. Epstein in the sovereign state of Lehman. S1155. Professor A. Russell returns to the liberal kingdom. He proposes the spread of orbit technology to a chilly reception. S1157. Professor Russell forms a partnership with the Zeiss Clockmakers Union. Together they established a Zeiss engineering factory, later renamed the Central Factory. S1160. Edgar III, after an inspection of the factory, donates a large amount of money to further its research. Professor Russell becomes the first factory chief. S1162. Edgar III dies and Alicia II assumes the throne. S1164. Construction is completed on the Langland Bridge. 1168. The first orbital-powered airship, the Calatrava, is completed. 39 failed test flights before success was achieved. 1173. The Zeiss Engineering Factory is renamed Zeiss Central Factory and begins sharing technology with the Verne Company and Rhineford Company. A. Jules Verne. 1175. The Liberal Orbital Ship Corporation is established. The transit commuter airship, the Lindy, is commissioned. 1177. Transit commuter airship, the Cecilia, is commissioned. 1178. Factory airship, the Leibniz, is completed. 1180. The Zeiss Central Factory is dismantled and reconstructed at its current site. The partially underground factory in the Chaldia Hills is completed. 1182. Professor Russell resigns from his position as factory chief and is succeeded by Murdoch. 1185. Natural Science and Medical Research Divisions are founded. 1187. The passenger ship Eternus sinks in Calvard waters. Crown Prince Judas dies. 1190. The Orbital Network, a joint venture with the Epstein Foundation, is publicly announced. 1192. Outbreak of the 100 Days War. The Central Factory is taken by the Erebonian Army. Professor Russell develops patrol airships at Leston Fortress, which are used to mount a highly effective counteroffensive and soon become central to the Royal Army. 1193. Liberal and Erebonia sign a peace accord. Orbment exports to the Erebonian Empire resume. 1197. Version 1.0 of the Capel orbital computer is completed. 1199. Development commences on the high-speed cruiser, the Arcee. 1202. The Arcee is completed and flight tests commence. Oh, my throat hurts. Universal Tech. Oh, Lots of exposition here. All right. Orbits. General term for devices that draw orbital energy from septium, invented 50 years ago by Professor C. Epstein. The clockwork mechanism inside causes a reaction between quartz, which in turn produces a variety of different phenomena. Their greatest advantages over combustion engines is that the orbital energy within them is gradually restored over time, and the variety of different phenomena they can produce. They are also much more economically efficient. Crystal circuits. An electrical circuit with a crystalline structure made from processed septium fragments, sepith. They serve as an energy source, but also cause varied phenomena, which are only seen when they are placed inside an orbit. Septium. A grouping of 7 gemstones found throughout the continent. Prized as jewels for eons, it was also regarded as a symbol of mystery. The invention of technology to refine and process septium fragments too small to use as jewels, called sepith, and make them into quartz, resulted in a massive increase in the importance of septium as a resource across the continent. Airships. Commonly regarded as the crowning achievement of orbit technology, enables the power of flight by combining a flight engine to control gravity and an orbital engine to provide vast amounts of energy. They are straight up gravity control? Huh. Because of the need for high efficiency orbital energy transfer and the complexity of controlling the airship, many modern orbital ships are equipped with highly capable orbital arithmetic logic units. Orbital ships less than 20 arg in length are simply called airships. Orbital weaponry. Any firearm or cannon powered with orbit technology. Currently the most common form of military weaponry among many nations. With orbital firearms, energy is focused in a helical path along the barrel down to a tiny point, which then forces a large metal projectile outward at high velocity. These guns can fire more rounds than traditional gunpowder arms and at adjustable levels of force. Orbital cannons, meanwhile, fire shells containing energy, which explode on impact. Similar to orbital guns, these have less recoil than gunpowder-using cannons, and their power can be similarly adjusted. Tactical orbits. Orbits used to manipulate orbital magics, usually no larger than a pocket watch, so its internal workings are extremely minute and elegantly constructed. When quartz designed for tactical orbit use is installed, it improves the abilities of its bearer. Yeah. All the guns these people are using are handheld rail guns. That's wild. When this quartz synchronizes with the bearer, aka the resonance phenomenon, the internal mechanisms take over the otherwise complex process that would be required to use magic, allowing just about anyone to use it in the form of orbital arts. Furthermore, the arts the user is able to use can be changed depending on the combination of quartz inside. Related topics. Haulage vehicle. Entry, orbital haulage vehicle. Any wheeled vehicle powered by orbital energy. Widely considered uncomfortable to ride and very limited in speed. Primarily used for transporting cargo. Orbit-powered vehicle. Owner, no data. Repository, underground factory entrance. Noted. Gasoline. A liquid derived from the purification of the naturally occurring hydrocarbon compound known as petroleum. Used primarily as fuel for combustion engines and as an industrial solvent. Republic manufactured gasoline. Emergency stores, 20 mid-sized tanks. Repository, Orbit Manufacturing Factory. Okay, Orbit Manufacturing Factory. Combustion engine. A machine which generates usable energy by burning fuel within. Less efficient than its orbital counterpart due to issues with gaseous exchange and noise pollution. Number 1. Maintenance Chief Gustav. Looks like you found what you were looking for. Wow, it's like a magic box or something. Orbital computers are really something. As I understand it, Professor Russell's teacher, Professor Epstein, was responsible for the original concept. But it was Professor Russell's talent that made an idea into reality. If only his presence of mind were on par with his intelligence. Well, Idios isn't one to bestow two blessings on one person. By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of those combustion engine thingies? The maintenance chief, right? Where is he? He's currently overseeing the airfield, so you'd have to go there to speak to him. Also, the gasoline is likely in Orbit Manufacturing in the basement. Talk to the staff there. I'm sure they'll be happy to get it for you. Maintenance Chief Gustav is down at the airfield working on a combustion engine, and the gasoline is in the basement Orbit Manufacturing facility. Thanks, you've been a big help. Man, combustion engines must be super backwards and out of date in this universe, because they've got one on hand for testing. Think nothing of it. Let me know if you need anything else. To the basement! Excuse me? What's that? May I help you? Yes, give me your number. Estelle and Joshua explained the task set to them by Professor Russell. You need gasoline? I think we have a tank of it back in storage somewhere. Well, the computer said you had 20 tanks of it. I'll check for you. Faye, use the intercom. This is Faye. Got a request down here. We still have that tank of Calvard gasoline there in the warehouse, right? Can you send some down? Yeah, enough to carry. Thanks. They're sending some for you right now. Sending? Oh, it's conveyor belt. Cool. Holy... There we are. Is this gasoline? So that's what sending is. Neat, isn't it? This conveyor belt system isn't just for ordering goods. It's an entire network that connects the whole facility. Convenient. Professor Russell invented it. Originally, it was just a series of tubes like the internet for sending products back and forth. But the professor completely rebuilt the system into something a lot more useful. Of course, getting all of the infrastructure in place was a gigantic pain in the... I can only imagine. We have to be on our way. Thank you for your help. No problem. I don't know what you're using it for, but be careful with that gasoline. It has a tendency to... fireball. I don't know what you're using. Fireball, right. Alright, to the airfield. Alright, Gustav. Where are you hiding? He's at the airfield. Oh, he's probably in the flight tower. Okay, that's a no. Maybe this guy knows where Gustav is? Hi, need a flight? The westbound airship just departed a few moments ago. No, thank you. We don't need an airship right now. Actually, we need to talk to... Gustav, was it? You mean the maintenance chief? He's not here at the moment. What do you mean, not here? He went to Leston Fortress 2 or 3 days ago. Why? Why did you guys think why did they think he was here then? The computer just didn't get updated? So Some kind of repair emergency on a military patrol ship. Leston Fortress? As in the largest base in the Royal Army out by Lake Valeria? Up in the north part of Zeiss? Wonderful. He won't be coming back from there anytime soon. So what do we do about the professor's request? I don't know anything about that, but the chief is actually on his way back. He just sent word to us. Oh, well that was easy. Oh hey, airship. Speak of the devil. An orange airship. Hold the phone. Since when are public airships orange? No, that doesn't look like a regular public airship. The shape is wrong, and it's got work arms all over it. Now that you mention it, that's a central factory vessel, the Leibniz. It's the same model as the public transports, but it's had several modifications. It's used for large-scale maintenance and transport. Huh, a flying factory. Then the maintenance chief is on that airship? That's right. Now's your chance. You need to talk with him, no? We do. Thanks a lot. Yes, thank you. Huh? What do you want? Nice guile haircut. The Leibniz has a mountain of parts stored in her. It's dangerous, so stand clear. Actually, we're looking for someone. Isn't there a maintenance chief by the name of Gustav on this ship? What do you want with me? Oh, well that's convenient. Estelle explained that Professor Russell had asked them to find and borrow a combustion engine. Ah, you're running errands for Russell, are you? But a combustion engine, huh? Well, you've got good timing, I'll give you that. Huh? Hang on a second. Does he actually have one packed onto this ship? Looks like it. Here you go. It's a heavy beast though, so be careful. Just gonna cart it around, right? Alright. Yeah, you weren't kidding. How big is this thing? But we can still manage to carry it. Ha! You've got some spirit in you for such a young girl. I like it. Thanks. It's a pretty interesting little coincidence. That old fart wants this thing right after I got it back from the military. Huh? From the military? Yeah, this thing was on loan to them for a little while. They were using it for some kind of research. As a matter of fact, I only just got it back today. Huh, lucky for us. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Now that we've got what we need, why don't we take it back to the professor? Sure thing. Thank you, Mr. Maintenance Chief. Sure. Give my regards to the old man. Well, that was convenient. I should have roleplayed carrying this around by walking. We're back. And we've brought what you asked for. Excellent. Thank you. You weren't kidding about how heavy this thing is. Yes, your brute strength was most useful, girl. Perfect timing, too, as I've just finished preparing the tools. All that's left is to set up the engine and put gas in it. If you'll go and put on the finishing touches, Tita. Yes, sir. God, I love this track. And it's all set. Wow, this thing is really clunky looking. How did she carry that? Are all of these engines like this? Yeah. It converts the energy given by the burning gas to power the tools. So this way, they don't need orbital energy. Indeed. Now, let's not dawdle. Let me flip the switch. And click. Jeez, this thing sure makes a racket. It's definitely a lot louder than orbital engines. That's one of its drawbacks, yes. I love how the text boxes are vibrating. But I doubt we need to fear activating the black orbit this way. Let's get started. Ooh. Whoa. That's some serious sparkage. Okay, shut it down for now. We've seen how much physical punishment it can take, and how much punishment our ears can take as well. Estelle and the others crowded around to get a closer look. It's unmarred, isn't it? A tiny scratch is faintly visible. Ooh! That's it? That's incredible! And with the special alloy saw, too! Whatever it's made of, it's tougher than anything I've ever seen. But if we keep at it, I believe this would work. We're going to go through quite a few saw blades, though. So it's going to be a real test of patience, then. Hey, Professor, can I talk to you for a second? Oh, have you already finished the modifications? Of course I have. Remember who you're talking to. Anyway, what is it? Is something wrong? I just received a message from the hotel in Elmo for you. Elmo? Elmo. Okay. The orbital-powered pump that supplies the hot water for their spa has broken down. Since they can't make any money like this, they'd like for you to come and try to fix it. Can't somebody else do it? Ah, you must be kidding. Damn it. Of all the times for this to happen. If you're that busy, why don't you send another engineer over? No, that pile of junk is at least 40 years old. The younger techs have no idea what to do with anything that's not state-of-the-art. Oh, what a pain in the... Grandpa, maybe I could go over and do the repairs, you think? Oh, and we can escort her. Huh? Tita? You took me there to help with maintenance before. I think it'll be fine if just I go. I'm sure you do a fine job on the repairs. That's not what concerns me. Agreed, there are monsters out on the roads. But we can't just leave Mrs. Mao like this. If that's the problem, why don't you let us handle this? Huh? It's a bracer's duty to ensure the safety of Liberal's roadways. Therefore, seeing that Tita arrives at her destination safely is our responsibility. Well, that's another story. If you're all with her, then we don't need to worry. All right then, thank you. Are you sure this is okay? Don't worry about it. Kids shouldn't sweat the details so much. Also, you're definitely going to be helping us with a boss fight. If you're ready, then let's go. Thank you. Thank you both. Okay, Grandpa and Mr. Murdoch. We'll be back soon. Take care, dear. And try not to get mad when they're insulted by the fact we sent a child. Be careful out there. Alright, let's go to the inn. Is Elmo to the south or to the east? Okay, that doesn't say which direction Elmo's in. let's go heal. So, Elmo. Sounds kind of fun. There's a hot spring there, right? Right. It's a real nice place. My grandpa's taken me there a few times. So which way do we go? There's a big field outside the south entrance of town. You just follow that road due south to get there. Got it. Due south from the south entrance. Well, let's go then. Alright, which direction is the boss fight? Trat Plains Road. Doesn't say how soon. Okay, let's... You can see it on the map? Oh! I can access this map? Huh. Huh. Wrong door. Any new quests from the Bracer Guild? Yes, okay. Triplane's monster is short-term, alright. Product testing, short-term. Tester for new sneaker model wanted. Any bracers involved in a wide range of activities are welcome. If you think your legs are up to the task, come see me in the laboratory on the 4th floor of the central factory. All testers get a free pair of shoes, so act now. Haulage vehicle search. A haulage vehicle headed to the Wolf Fort hasn't arrived yet, but it was supposed to ages ago. A bracer from this branch is serving as its escort, but I fear they may have run into trouble. Please search the Trat Plains Road for them. Wolf Fort. Potent ingredient. I'm looking for a powerful ingredient to be used in new menu items currently under consideration at the Forgel Bar. Anyone with appropriate items on hand, please bring them to me. I am extremely busy, however, so please do not seek me out for details or clarification. Oh, that's the tomato. So you're just supposed to guess. Smokers Revolt. It appears that someone has filched some cigarettes that were being stored in a cabinet in the clinic. Please, find the dirty crook who did this, ASAP. Come see me on the 4th floor of the clinic for witness info and possible suspects. Ritter Road Monster. A ferocious monster known as a Mercury Viper has been spotted along the Ritter Roadway. Bracers from this branch are requested to deal with this threat immediately. Okay, let's see something. Okay, so Wolf Fort is to the east. It's south and to the east. Okay. Alright. Okay. Back to the factory. Alright, so there's 2 fourth floor missions. I swear, this time you're not getting away. Good afternoon, Dr. Miriam. Oh, good afternoon. Oh my, so many of you. Yeah, we saw your posting on the bulletin board. I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer. There's also a hidden mission not shown on the board. Okay, direct me to that in a minute, once I get these missions up here. And I'm Joshua, also a Junior Bracer. We heard that there might be a case for us here. Yes, I'd certainly say so. If you can, it'd be ideal if you started your investigation at once. Do you think it'd be possible? Yes. Okay then. I know this is urgent, but can you provide us with any more details? Well, it's not a complicated tale to tell. Someone took the cigarettes that were in this cabinet that we used to treat asthma. This is a medical office. Why would you even have cigarettes here? Under my supervision, this factory has observed a no-smoking policy for the last several years. Any confiscated tobacco is kept in here. Yep, we'll talk to the kitty in a sec. Don't worry, I spotted it. Which could mean that anyone who's had anything confiscated is immediately a suspect. Since what was taken probably belongs to that individual to begin with. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm inclined to agree. It took so much work to get the smoking ban established. If I just let this go, it will completely undermine the entire policy. First of all, we should talk to the people that were smokers to begin with. Would you happen to know who that would be? My first suggestion would be Supervisor Travis from Operations. He's always been a heavy smoker. Plus, he's never really accepted the ban, so I'd say he's got motive. Okay. Sounds like a good place to start. So I'll make a note of it. There's also Hugo in the design room. I think he's currently arranging a meeting in the first floor lobby. The people who've worked here the longest tend to be the smokers. Ah, okay. So, there's Travis from the operations room and Hugo on the first floor. Is there anything else you can tell us? If not, we can go ahead and get started. Well, I don't know if it will be of any use to you, but there was an eyewitness. The cat, right? Yeah, that might be a lead. And who was this eyewitness? He's right behind you. Antoine? Oh, it is Antoine. A cat? I did say that I wasn't sure if it would actually help. Why would you bring it up at all? That you did. But Antoine's a really smart cat. He might remember who took the cigarettes. Indeed, if you bring him along in your search, he might provide you with a useful clue. He may not have as good a sense of smell as a dog, but it's still quite impressive. That's the hope, anyway. If you bring along some fresh milk, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to follow you. Well, guess what I bought? In light of the lack of other clues, I'd like to try. Sure, it can't hurt. If we find anything of note, we'll be back to let you know. I'll be waiting. Whoever did this absolutely must be caught. Yo, Antoine. Give Antoine the fresh milk. Here you go, Antoine. Some nummy milk. Milk is actually really bad for cats. It gives them diarrhea. The source of modern cats drinking milk in pop culture is from some like Looney Tunes cartoon 80 years ago or whatever. Is the cat... Did I absorb the cat? Yay, cat's with us. That's the lab. Ask about the cigarettes. Hello again. Did you find what you were looking for? Oh, yeah, we did. We're just looking for something different now. Different? Yes, some cigarettes were taken from the clinic. somebody actually did that. I imagine you're being kept pretty busy. Have you been in the clinic at any time today? No, I haven't. I've been here all day. You're welcome to search the room if you want. Well, he doesn't seem suspicious. How about you, Antoine? Got anything to say? Yeah, I think he's a dead end. Well, am I still under suspicion? Oh, right. What do you think, Antoine? No? No reaction. So much for that, then. Sorry to have taken up your time. We'd appreciate your future cooperation with our investigation. Sure, no problem. Ragged, fragged kids wasting my time over cigarettes. Alright, Hugo. So confused. All I did was ask for a heating orbit, and they hand me this telephone book. All these different models. I don't have a clue where I should start looking. Yeah, I remember some of that stuff from the book. I didn't read the book very closely, unfortunately. I should have written it down or something. What is it? Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something important. Come back later if you need me. I don't get the feeling that he particularly wants to be questioned. Oh yeah, any reaction out of Antoine? Oh, not him either. Nothing. I guess neither of them is the culprit. No clues to be found. As it stands, we should keep on looking. There may be a hint somewhere in there, like Dr. Miriam said. I guess you're right. Well, back to the clinic to see if there are any hints in there. Nope, not this floor. Second floor? No, fourth floor. No clues in the clinic. All right. Let's go talk to Faye. Let's see if she's a smoker. That would make her a lot less attractive, but... Wait, was her name Faye? I think her name's Faye. Yeah, it is. I just had to give Rudy a scolding something fierce. That boy just spaces out and completely forgets his work. He didn't used to be so bad. Alright. Wait, there's a door here. I wonder if there was the receptionist. Let's talk to the receptionist. Alright, receptionist is not a smoker. Oh, okay. Oh, it was Murdoch, wasn't it? Huh? Does anything seem strange about this door to you? This room is... Yeah, unlikely, but let's head on in and make sure. Alright. Oh, what's back here? It's locked. In there? Let's try to find the key. It's got to be in here somewhere. Sure thing. Alright, Murdoch, what you got to say for yourself? Oh, he's in the pens? Yeah, the pen stand. There's nothing of interest except you notice that someone has chewed rather industriously on the ends of these pens. Huh? What's wrong? Ah, Antoine. Why are you so fussy? What's this? Looks like we found the culprit. Yeah. What are you talking about? Mr. Murdoch, you went to the clinic today, didn't you? Huh? No, I didn't. We're currently looking for the cigarettes that were taken from there. Would you mind if we search this room for a bit? Sure, go ahead. Okay, we'll start immediately. Examine the documents. There's nothing of interest. Sadly, no one seems to have left any exciting or incriminating papers for you to find. Oh well. Nothing of interest. No one was considerate enough to hide some money here, alas. Book on the desk. Backroom key. Yep, there's a pack of cigarettes in an ashtray. Sprites of them overlaid on the screen. Haha, found them. Which would likely mean... No, Mr. Murdoch couldn't have. Well, it's a shock, that's for sure. I wouldn't have suspected. No, you've got it all wrong. This is all just one big misunderstanding. I was just going to take one quick puff, then put the rest of them right back in the clinic. Chief Murdoch, I think you ought to come and explain this to Dr. Miriam. I have to say, I'm simply amazed. I never would have suspected you of all people. I'm sorry. I just needed a smoke. I can't really explain it any other way than saying that the craving got the better of me. Don't get addicted to nicotine, kids. Dr. Miriam, I really am sorry. Mr. Murdoch, you know perfectly well that the rule has been in place for quite some time. You're right. Coming up on 10 years now. Huh? Oh yeah. So where did this sudden, uncontrollable urge come from then? Honestly, I'm not so sure myself. After we had that horrible power outage, I've heard no end of complaints from the townsfolk. I guess that it just got to be too much, and I needed a smoke to help cool me down. Mr. Murdoch, I'm sorry. This is all because of what Grandpa and I did. No, Tita. You haven't done anything wrong, so don't apologize. This doesn't really even have anything to do with the professor. Maybe you should take a little break or something? It seems to me that this was all because of too much stress. I do understand your situation, Mr. Murdoch. I think that I'm willing to forgive and forget in this case. What? Really? Instead, I'm going to insist that you take a decent break. You're just going to ruin your health if you go on like this. You're right. Once things settle down a little bit, I'll plan on using some of my vacation time. I'm still sorry for this whole mess, though. It's water under the bridge. You need to focus on your health. Stop smoking. I will. I guess I'll be going now. Ugh, that's kind of sad. It's not like he was trying to cause any trouble or anything. Be that as it may, the factory is still his responsibility. Well, that much is true. Now I really must thank you all. You've handled this case brilliantly. You're welcome. I think half the credit has to go to Antoine, though. Yeah, no kidding. I'm glad my suggestion bore fruit. I trust you'll be nice to him if you should meet again. Of course. Well, thank you again for your help. I'll be certain to call upon you again should another incident arise. Glad to help. I think we'll be on our way then. See you later. Smucker's revolt completed. Laboratory on the 4th floor of the central factory. Terry. Huh? What is it? If you're looking for Ray, he's out to lunch. No. We checked out the bulletin board and... Oh, I see. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here. My name's Terry. I'm a researcher here at the Central Factory. I'm Estelle, bracer in training. I'm Joshua. It's nice to meet you. Likewise. Getting straight to business, I have a task for you. Do your schedules allow for it? Yes. Sure, I don't see a problem with it. The request said you needed help with testing a new style of sneaker? Could you give us a little more detail? Yes, I want you to wear the sneaker and walk around for a while. Oh, certainly. But first, here. Alpha Strega. Is this your new kind of sneaker? Yes, the Strega Corporation is conducting research on new projects to bring to market. This particular test requires you to wear these prototypes around to various places. Upon the successful completion of this test, all that will remain is to put them into production. I see. Hey, just a second there, buddy. Did you just say the Strega Corporation? Yes? Oh, right, she collects shoes! She's a sneakerhead, I forgot about that. So then, this new line of sneakers... Yes, it's the Strega Corporation's newest product. Didn't I just say all this? I forgot she was a sneakerhead. Oh, great, Idios. Thank you for bestowing upon me, us, this magnificent job. Are you all right? Why the sudden prayer? Don't mind her. Estelle's something of a sneaker collector. More to the point, she pretty much adores the Strega brand ones. Oh, I get it now. Oh, so you might say she has sneaker mania then. I was just a little taken aback by her reaction. Sneakerheads are so weird. Right? Like, they don't even buy them to wear. They just put them on their shelves, and I'm not going to say there's anything wrong with collecting something to decorate with, but they're shoes. It's so weird. You'd think if the shoes are a fashion statement, you'd wear them like fashion. But no, they just put them on shelves and stuff. And don't even get me started on Yeezys. Oh, those things are so hideous. In her defense, I think Estelle does wear hers. That's a fair point. And we're definitely going to wear these. Estelle, would you snap out of it? I get that you're excited, but we do have work to do. Yes, you are correct. Well, you certainly have spirit. A scary amount, in fact. So will you do the test? Please don't pray at me again. Yes, absolutely. See what I mean? It's all right. Please proceed. So we'll take on the job. You want us to wear these shoes everywhere we go? Yes, that's correct. From the Elmo Spa to the Wolf Fort, all the way to the Sanctheim Gate. And when you feel you've tested them out properly, bring them back to me. The layer between the sole and insole is my responsibility, so I have to see how it holds up. So you need us to report back when we have the chance. That, at least. Now, see if you can wear them out. Just leave it to me. if you'll excuse us. Okay. Let's put them on, I guess. Alpha Strega. It's worse. Alright. But it's only worse by 4 points of defense. Okay. We'll put the Alpha Strega on Estelle. And we'll have her wear that for a while. There's her notebook. Doesn't tell me if it's medium or short term. I guess it would be long term? Alright. Head to Wolf Fort for that. Forgel Bar. Somewhere in the Zeiss region. Traplean's Monster. Ritter Roadway Monster. Okay. Alright, well, let's go to the bar. It's short term. Uh-oh. Terminates after completing Elmo Village. Okay, so I want to go east then. Look at Tita flickering in and out of existence. Alright, to the bar. That is not the bar. Alright. Oh, it's this guy. Ah, hello there. Do you have a minute? We saw the posting on the bulletin board and brought some ingredients. Please, let me see. May I see the tomato for a moment? Smells nothing like a regular tomato. Much stronger than I'm used to. Let me try it. What is this? It's terrible. My taste buds have been violated. See? It's just gross. Maybe it'll be good for research, but I can't see anyone wanting to eat it. Well, it sure can't be eaten as is. I wonder what happens if you cook it. But it certainly has an interesting flavor and scent. With the right preparation, it could be a useful ingredient for cooking. Maybe. Doesn't it worry you to eat something that nasty? No, I found that strongly bitter foods tend to be very good for one's health. When they don't kill you, anyway. And traditional Zeissian cooking calls for some very strong ingredients. I'm not sure I'd want to try that. There, that should be just the right level of bitter to nicely complement the dish. Here, you can be the first to try out my newest dish. Consider it my thanks for introducing me to such an amazing food. Tomato sandwich. Oh no. I think I'll save this for later. Now I need to get back to work. Thanks for everything today. Okay, see you later. Excuse us. Alright, let's turn in some quests. See if we can get the money for equipment. Potent ingredient. 1000 Mira, 3 BP. Workers Revolt, 2000 Mira, 4 BP. Temple Librarian, 250 Mira. Oh, rank advancement. Junior Bracer, 3rd class. Received Death Blow 1 quartz as a perk. Okay. Man, this track is so good. Hey, Quiet Man. I've been talking basically non-stop for the past 4 hours, and my throat kind of hurts. Would it be cool if we called it here and added an hour to what I owe you? The hidden quest to be found in Wolf Fort. No problem. Excellent. Okay. Alright. Sit on that hidden quest in Wolf Fort. Sit on that hidden quest in Wolf Fort, and we'll figure that out when we do this next. Alright, well, in that case, I'm going to read off my schedule and get off. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward for a patron. Tuesday will be Pokemon Rejuvenation for a patron. Wednesday, I don't have anything scheduled, so we'll probably do Final Fantasy II. Thursday will be either Signalis or 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim for a patron, depending on how I feel. Friday, I will finally get to play The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Saturday, we'll be interrupting The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom to do our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. We'll be doing Dungeons with Fans. And then next Sunday, we'll be continuing The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom for the next 6 days. So yeah, for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.